Okay, let's see what streaming does to my ping and see if my internet can even handle it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Fortunately for stream troubles, so we aren't starting at the very beginning of the story quest, so right now what we've done so far is we picked up where we left off in 3.4 with meeting up with Cyrene when she was swinging on the swing set. And then after that, we got in touch with Herda and Skrullum, who explained to us just kind of our goal right now, which is to find the Law Titan, and Stell is also going to be bearing the core flame of world bearing. So our plan right now is to find Law, is what Herda and Skrullum explained. Beyond that, we're I think at this point in the quest we are just preparing to go. I think audio's good. I did some testing earlier. I think audio should be fine. And hopefully the stream looks fine. I mean, I have no fucking idea how it looks, honestly. I just turned on the auto. The auto bitrate stuff, so they probably have me at 720p at 60 FPS, and that's what I'm hoping is available. I'm not really sure how I can check it easily. Maybe I got like download Twitch on my phone to figure it out. But yeah, I think that's it. Because I'm an unknown streamer, we don't have to wait for people to join. Alright, let's play. Just gotta wait here for Cyrene to get done packing.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
What I do want to see from this story quest is I would really like it if they included scenes from Finon's first repeat. First not the first cycle, but the first cycle after the restart. Um because I think that cycle would be really interesting to watch because it would be Finon's first time through the first like couple thousand years of a cycle. So a total cycle, from how I understood, a total cycle is about actually 2,000 years. Um, but Finon didn't exist for like the first 1,000 and a half. So during his first cycle, like alive, like cycle zero, he only existed for the last 500 until Aranova and him and Cyrene did the whole thing. I would really like to see his first reset because that would be his first time going through the first 1,500 years of a cycle. Because I don't even think he met Saridra in his very first cycle. At least that's how I'm like visualizing it. So because we're following in his footsteps, I would really like to see like some kind of pseudo flashbacks of like what did Finon do during this point in his first cycle, because we're kind of in that position that he was in, because we only experienced like the last year of the last cycle. So now we have 2,000 years to go until Aranova of this cycle, this last cycle that we're going through. Because this is the last one. That's what Herda explained to us. Is that it's 14 hours in the real world, but 14 hours in the real world is that like full 2,000 years of this cycle. It is how I understood it, at least. So I am really curious how this
I will take over
is.
the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Yeah, that's some good questions. I would analyze the situation rationally. Not believe in Destiny's plans. I wouldn't go by the seat of my pants. Stakes are pretty high here.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
Yeah, so we have to convince Saridra that either all this is real, or we convince her that all this is fake and that the dire situation is real, or ooh, we just fucking kill Sir Hydra. I mean,
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing.
yeah.
And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him.
Will we though?
There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
Yeah, Siren's kind of interesting because we still don't really know what exactly she did to start the cycles. Because she did that cutesy little, we're not going to tell you when Lygus asked. So she's like, yeah, I think she's an emanator of remembrance, right? I feel like that would make sense. Lygus is a fucking asshole. But in terms of facing off against Iron Tomb, I kind of thought that we wouldn't have to fight him if he never got born in the first place, which is what we're trying to prevent. At least that's what I think.
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Skrullum's help might be crucial.
Yeah. I think we can talk to him whenever we want. In the scene earlier, it said that there was like a connection limit of 16 minutes, but I think that was because of like the time difference. How I imagine it in my head is because of the time difference between Amphorius and the real world. They gotta like sync it up in order to make that connection in order to like talk to us. So it's probably like limited in that sense, but I think we can do it whenever we want. Like we can just call them.
Thinking hard over there?
Yes.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and
I can't see, but okay.
the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Yeah, the Flame Reaver sidearm. That's crazy that she has it. It'll be interesting because thinking about it, this is Cyrene's first time through this this time period of the cycle too. Because I get the impression that she remembers her first cycle, but similar to Finon, they only remember like the last like 500 years of the cycle ish, right? After they were born up to Aranova, the first like 1,500 years of a given cycle, she never participated in. So I think we're starting from the beginning. I don't think we're starting from when Finon started. I think they mentioned a couple times that we got sent back to the beginning of time, quote unquote, which I think is the beginning of a certain cycle.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
Yeah, I've seen some conflicting stuff from people online about like Finon merging with Iron Tomb. I think that merging with Iron Tomb is kind of like nebulous because all of Amphorius is part of Iron Tomb, right? So you can't really merge with Iron Tomb if you're already a part of Iron Tomb. Like you can't re-merge with something you're already merged with without separating. I mean, I guess with that logic, Finon technically did when he went and fought Nanook, right? But I think it's more when Finon lost against Nanook, he became a part of Amphorius again. And he was with us during the beginning of this cycle, and he left on his way or whatever. So he's probably is fighting the Black Tide, specifically.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey.
Yeah.
But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Finon might go.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Living up to Finon's gonna be rough. I still don't know how I should act around you. I feel like that's a good good thing to say.
Treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies.
It's just Cyrene's kind of weird. I kind of like her a lot, but she's also weird and like nebulous, you know. I think she's a good guy in all this, but I also think that I don't think she's entirely honest with us. Because there are two big things that we don't know that I kind of want to know. is what Cyrene did in order to start the eternal recurrences, and also why is the start of a cycle now? Because I don't think that if we started an eternal recurrence at the beginning of time, like actual beginning of time, we saw in As It Was Written that this world evolved naturally, right? Up until the point of Aranova, and at Aranova, Iron Tomb was supposed to be completed, but then the Eternal Recurrences happened, which essentially put the final hour on loop. Hour, this being the last like 2,000-ish years. I wonder why the start of an Eternal Recurrence is the start of an Eternal Recurrence, because I don't even think Cyrene or Phynon were around, so I wonder if that was a choice, or if that was like, if the start of the Eternal Recurrences, like, if there's something significant about the time period we're in right now. Because I think we are at the very beginning of Eternal Recurrence. Another, like, 1,500 years pass. Phynon is born. The Phynon of this cycle is born. Then, like, another 500-ish years until Aranova, right? And, yeah. That's how I imagine. Because in As It Is Written, it did suggest that this world evolved naturally as like Earth would, with like it started off with single-celled organisms and evolved up until like dinosaurs and blah blah blah, and then we're humans now up until Aranova. So I wonder why the Eternal Recurrences didn't start at the beginning of all that, when the simulation was at 0% completion, because the Eternal Recurrences are playing 99% completion on repeat. That's what it is. So I want those questions answered, at least. And I think Cyrene has those answers.
That has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
Mm-hmm.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me ma'am like you did before. Just kidding.
I still get why well, it has to be. I kind of, when I'm playing on my own, I kind of don't even ask questions like this, because I don't really
Are you
feel like it,
that
but
the burden is too heavy for you?
we're gonna answer for the video.
Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think.
What does that mean?
You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
I feel like that's the answer I thought. You know? So whenever there's questions like these that I feel like I already know the answer to, when I'm playing on my own, I'll that was weird. I'll usually skip them, but I'll do them for the video.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one.
I think Memmer's right in saying that the promise will be too heavy, because I think that people are still gonna die. Yeah.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
A hero, yeah. It makes me sad for Phynon, my goat. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think Phynon's gonna be, like, alive at the end of this. I don't think he's gonna get a happy ending. That's just, like, the vibe that I get. And that kind of bums me out a little bit, you know? Yeah. It's rough. It's rough.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
I'm gonna check my phone. Let's check. I just want to check the stream quality. It's kind of... Does it look good? Honestly, it looks fine. Okay. What settings do we have? Quality, audio... I only have auto available on my phone, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That looks pretty good. Okay, I just wanted to check, you know. I remember, tried to stream a couple years ago, and, like, my computer just couldn't handle it back then.
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Yeah. I think that Cyrene has a trailblazer spirit.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh, Lygus, fuck.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you.
Lygus, you fucking
You do not
piece.
have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Still daring enough to approach me. Yeah, let's act tough.
My apologies
Be
for
all tough.
disturbing your moment of repose. To finally express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Grace his abode. What does that mean?
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy that we're getting Lygus already. What the fuck?
What is this place?
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Reunite in the new world. Authority Sky. So is that talking about Hyacine? Cool. Okay, yeah. I haven't, like, memorized all their code names, unfortunately. Those code names on the left there at the beginning of the line, those are code names from As I Have Written, and I don't know what they all are. Yeah, that makes sense. Death Authority.
Shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
This is creepy. Okay. Oh, Authority Earth. Okay. This should be interesting. Because based on the drip marketing, I think Danny is going to be the Earth one.
The light of the dawn device never fades. Kephalie's protection has no end.
Yeah, her grand lie, that's... Authority Romance. So is that going to be Cyrene? No, she's Time, right? Kind of... Okay, so Trickery, this is... Oh my gosh, Cypher. This... Romance. If... Cyrene is Time, right? So this is probably gonna be March then, if it's Romance, right?
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
Oh,
If
this
I
is
do not
Ocean.
cross, then it will be the end of me.
If I do cross it. Interesting. Okay. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel blank.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Weird. Titan Authority Ocean. Okay, so... How interesting. We're back to where we were.
Did that startle you?
Man, this guy.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Exomyth. That's kind of interesting.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
Yeah, so Amphorius is a simulation. It really is just code, is what he's suggesting.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
Huh. I wonder if this is the location where Finon's animated short took place. Like, he called this place the Exomyth, external from the myth being Amphorius. I wonder if this is where Finon confronted Nanook and Zephyro.
The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
The mother tongue of the creator. By the creator, is he referring to Iron Tomb? First lyrical verse ever written by free will. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before. What exactly is the exact opposite? Is he referring to Antikytherians outside of Amphorius? Because Screwlum exists, right? And Screwlum's like the same thing, right? Just same shit, different ass, right? Okay. Yeah, let's get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
This dude's talking in riddles all the time. I feel like we can't take anything he says at, like, face value, you know?
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
Well, I should clarify that I'm not suggesting that Lygus is lying to us. I actually think he's extremely honest of a character, because he's been pretty, like, this is all for Iron Tomb, y'all suck, whatever. I think what I mean is that Lygus is so biased towards worshipping Iron Tomb, the Scepter, that everything he says is colored by that bias. So when he says something is good, it's not good, it's bad. That's what I mean, if that makes sense.
And now,
oh, I have a chatter. Wow.
Complete. Nikos 496
I am having a good day.
The
Thank you for
intelligent
asking.
singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
So Nikos, that's Finon's codename, if I remember correctly. He's the Avatar of Rage, so he has exceeded the intelligence singularity. So I think that means all the Amphorius characters are kind of like code, right? They're all just like AI robots or whatever, because they're all part of the simulation. He is talking about AGI, where artificial general intelligence, where Finon has become self-aware. I am seeing your chats, and I am having a good day. Thank you. Extrit. Is that how you want your name to be pronounced, Extrit? I hope my audio's coming through. Is my mic working? I am talking. I wonder if there's like a stream delay. Oh, it is? No, my mic's breaking up. Shit. What do I do then? How do I not have my mic break up? Let's see here. Properties. Cancel. Let's see here. Advanced audio properties. Is there anything? I am doing pretty good. I want to figure out what's wrong with my mic, though, for sure. Let's see here. It could be the noise suppression filter. Maybe I'm just using up too much CPU. I kind of doubt it, though. CPU usage for OBS is only at like 2%. Let's see here. It could... Let's just turn off the noise suppression and see if that works. Okay, I've turned off the noise suppression, but I think that means that you can hear my air conditioning in the background. Did that make my mic stop breaking up, though? Huh. That's tough. Right now I'm planning on streaming Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, because those are my days off from work. That's what I'm planning on right now, but I haven't made a schedule on my channel yet because I'm not really sure how realistic that commitment's gonna be. Because I do work 12-hour shifts, so I feel like sometimes Thursdays I'm just not gonna have the energy to stream. You know what I mean? By the way, did turning off noise suppression fix my audio? Or... Can't hear me? Crap. Is it just a matter of being quiet? Or... Okay, so I guess it wasn't on noise suppression then. Close. We can turn back on noise suppression. Did I... Okay, so I have that. Could be this. Okay, and if we... Okay. Okay, I've turned on monitoring, and it does sound horrible. Okay. What is happening then? Ugh. Dang it. What sucks is that it sounded fine when I did a test recording earlier. So I think the recording's fine, it's just the stream is sucking. Which tells me that could be like audio bitrate issues. Maybe? Alright. Hello? Hmm. Okay, that is fine. Man, that sucks. Is there anything I can do while live? Yeah, audio, mic is line, decay rate fast, peak meter, monitoring device. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about my audio. Yeah, you can ask something related to my channel. I don't mind. Give me a sec, though. I'm gonna get earphones for my phone and pull up the stream on my phone to see what's wrong with the audio. Ugh. Alrighty. Let's see. Twitch. TV. Check it out. Let's see what's happening here. How's it sound? How's it sound? Let's pick up the controller. Iron Team will be completed. This is not affected by my plans. Okay.
That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two.
Let's see how Lygus sounds.
It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations.
Okay, it looks like everything sounds fine. I have the stream pulled up on my phone. So everything sounds fine from there. Okay. I'm not sure if you're still here, Extra, but you can absolutely ask something about my channel if you want. I think audio issues are solved, though, so we can just continue the story as well. Oh, you can? Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, the ask away, man. Ask away about questions about my channel and stuff. This is all relatively new. Why haven't I upgraded my channel? VTuber, is there a reason? I'm not really interested in doing a VTuber, and in terms of custom logo and banner, my profile picture and my banner on my channel are made by me. They're Lego builds, and I built those myself. I thought it would just look good for the thing I'm going for. I felt like it kind of fit my vibe, I think. In terms of VTubers, they're just expensive, you know? So, that's always a big deterrent from doing VTubers.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
That's crazy that Lygus is like, I promise you'll all be okay after Iron Tomb destroys the universe. No, I don't think so. Sorry, Extra. I think I should focus on playing through the story today. If I want like commission art for my channel or something like that, then I'll seek that out on not stream time. Right now, I'd rather focus on the game. Why should I trust you? That's a good question, Stelia. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
What will happen to the people of Emphorius? That's an interesting question because there are.
They've always been the
Yeah.
product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
All the characters of Emphorius are technically just AIs, right? Which kind of sucks, so.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
Do we ask Lycus about March?
Yes.
Yeah,
I am
okay.
aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
I kind of assumed that he already knew. But I feel like if I was in Stealth shoes right now, then I wouldn't actually tell him. I wouldn't ask him that because, in a way, that would be telling him that one of my friends is here in Emphorius, you know?
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. I feel like that's like so obvious though. Iron Tomb's gonna destroy the whole fucking universe, right? So
Worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
that's interesting that he can sense that Stella's a destruction path strider.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
Yeah, what you just said kind of goes back to my previous point. Is he's so biased of like pro Iron Tomb, pro destruction, that him saying the right way, it doesn't really mean anything.
And I happen to be one of them.
What does he mean by one of them exactly? Okay, he happens to be one of the people who know how to properly use destruction's power. Okay, that's what he's getting at. Right. Oh, by seed, by so specifically by seed of his destruction, he was referring to the Stellaron. I thought he was referring to Stell being a destruction path strider and bearing his gaze. So it did Lycus just admit that he has a Stellaron? Seed of destruction. I kind of want to ask, who are you? Like, bro, who are you really,
Someone
man?
who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Damn. Okay, what we can do... Hold up. Sorry, just had to double check a setting. Let's bring my mic closer, actually. A little bit closer. Oops.
This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
A 1 in 3... What does that mean exactly? Let's review. Someone who wanders the stars, someone who seeks answers with abject despair, that is all that I am. This matter of grave importance, so please do not. Is he suggesting that we could become an emanator or something? But 1 in 3 makes me think that there's 2 other people that he's offered his choice to. This choice to. That's what makes sense to me reading this. Yeah, being honest, I just can't trust any promises that he makes, because he has too much of his own agenda. His agenda is not helping others, right? It's helping Iron Tomb. That's his agenda. And, like, there's a saying about, like, trust where, like, you can trust predictability. And in that sense, I trust Lygus to always be the Iron Tomb man, right? So anytime he suggests that someone other than Iron Tomb will benefit from something he does, I think it's full of shit, right? That's what this character is.
I see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
I don't think we can defeat him right here now, so I feel like I'm not going to choose that. And I feel like just saying what kind of tricks are you pulling is like too vague for him to like bother with answering. That's such like a nothing question, you know? But why did he have this conversation with me is simpler and something he's more likely to answer.
You haven't realized something about this place.
See, this is villain manipulation 101. Try to bait them into bragging about their grand plan.
The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
That makes it a good place for meetings, then. Just no threats of physical violence.
Negotiations have broken down. There's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
Alrighty.
Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in
Sorry if the loading times are long. I'm running the game off a physical hard drive, so I should really switch it over to the SSD. But in my computer right now, I only have a boot SSD. It's not all that big. Well, it is kind of big, but it's not. It's not installing Koyo games on the level.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama.
Ooh, we might be getting some of the answers I want about why we're starting here in this cycle.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet.
Damn.
Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods!
So this is Suraidra talking.
Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
I think this is referring to like a war against the Black Tide. And if Finon's fighting the Black Tide right now, I wonder how that's gonna go for this cycle. Oh, oops. That is kind of a cool screenshot, though.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Okay, so Suraidra and
The
Hysilins
people,
work
full
together.
of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Suraidra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend?
No, we must have
Honestly,
passed out.
You were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off?
Oh, Siren
Wake
was
up!
telling us stuff.
Wake
Okay.
up. Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
That's funny. Yeah, where are we now? I feel like we
We've
skipped
arrived.
ahead a little bit.
A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey. Indeed.
The law.
The first Flame Chase ended
gotta go
with
meet
the trial of
Suritra.
Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out! Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Alrighty. That's locked. I don't want to miss any chests. Need all the jades I can, really. I'm running really low on jades. Running really low on jades, by the way. How much do I have? I want to check. Okay, I have 1,000. That's not bad. Yeah. Okay. Going up through there.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh, one of these puzzles. I actually like these puzzles. Oh, Treeby is here. Oh my gosh, she's alive. It's crazy that she's alive. Oh my gosh.
Defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Bruh.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
I feel like we're walking in the middle of something.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Yeah, that's weird as fuck, because when we first got to Amphorius, well, maybe they knew before, but it was after Aglaya's reign that people really, like, harped on, don't mention the stars beyond the sky. Maybe they knew before, but it was Aglaya's control of information that ended up making people think that there was nothing out there.
But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Weird.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
What the fuck? What? I feel like we really got thrown into something.
No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Okay, dude.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Suritra. I love how they're hiding how short she is right now. Like, look at this framing.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
I feel like that framing of having her, like, on the steps and stuff like that, that really reminded me of, like, Lord Farquaad and Shrek. How, like, the framing of his shots before he was properly introduced made him look tall.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
I love how we're just here. We haven't even been acknowledged yet.
I came. I saw. I conquered.
What just happened? Did she just get the core flame of law? Is that what that chess piece was? Or what am I looking at here?
Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Oh, she just fucking killed him. Oh, okay.
Tell them that the high priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Huh.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Oh no. Trippy, help us.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What the fuck is happening? Yeah, typical start. Typical. As soon as you get here, we're getting fucking prosecuted immediately. Wait, what?
Huh? Is this?
Yeah, that looked like specifically that
but
person.
Not the kindness you know.
What the fuck? Do they... What's happening? What does she mean by
This is the leader
that?
of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
What the fuck is she talking about?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
What the fuck? Quite the generous giver. You...
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Cyrene, help. Can Cyrene do the talking? I feel like I wouldn't know what the fuck to say in this situation.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
What the fuck?
If I may, how do you know her identity? As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Tribby prophesies this. That's interesting.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
What the fuck?
Your orders, Imperator.
What has happened?
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
How is Treby able to predict the future with that kind of accuracy? Because aren't we, the Trailblazers, supposed to be a variable? Or I guess we're taking Finon's place. Right? But I feel like Finon has blue eyes anyway. It's not like Tribby's
Doubtless you have many
description.
questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
Well, I'm gonna voice them now because they're theories and makes good content. So, if Treebe's description matched up between Finon and Trailblazer, then I could have just dismissed it as Treebe predicted Finon, but the Trailblazer's in his place. But no, she specifically predicted Steppe. So...
This is not what I expected at all.
yeah, it's
the
weird.
demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons.
Gods who created the Titans.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus? Is this Lygus's way of sabotaging where... That's it. That's an interesting angle. It kind of reminds me of the book 11/22/63 by Stephen King. It's a time travel book where the past doesn't want to be changed. Like the past as a concept, it doesn't resist change. Where I'm kind of thinking of that, where Lygus could do something like that just to fuck with us. Because the more he changes about the past, the less we're able to predict about the future. So if Lygus changed a bunch of stuff, we lose our information edge, right? But I'm thinking it could be March, right? Because if March entered Amphorius, then she might have been here before we were, in a weird way, because of when March entered Amphorius, it's entirely possible that she's been here longer than us. Relative, right? Where if March entered the cycle before the start of this recurrence, is what I mean. I'm thinking March 7th or Dan Hunt. That's how I'm gonna hedge my bets on.
I wish. But other possibilities remain.
It could be Lygus, but I'm thinking March is more viable because I don't think Lygus would go out of his way to do that. Even though that could have its advantages, the thing about Lygus is that he's really arrogant. In our last conversation, he talked about how Iron Tomb's birth is inevitable. It's something that's just gonna happen. Just accept it's gonna happen. So he wouldn't put forth this kind of effort to completely fuck with the timeline. I am thinking March did it.
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Yeah. It could be Lygus still, because of that disadvantage.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Alright.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Can't do without your charm either.
So I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
Oh, we're just discussing our plans right in front of her. That's kind of funny.
Let's set off, my friend.
That was kind of funny. I kind of didn't realize that Hycelins was right there listening to all our nonsense. That's kind of funny. Ugh.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you,
Weird.
you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
feel like Cyrene should have her own title,
Guards,
though.
your
I feel like
service
that
to
would
the
be
Holy City is
fair.
appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
The warring against Castrum Kremnos?
The agitators
Oh.
against the Flame Chasers still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
She's military. Interesting.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
What the fuck? That wasn't the goal before, was it? What the fuck is happening?
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
That's interesting. So is Sarydra like an actual tyrant? I don't know why, I kind of thought it was a joke.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Yeah, of course it's not.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okay. The load times.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design.
Yeah.
In order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle.
They mentioned it in the live stream, in the information live stream, that the Black Tide's being suppressed by Finan right now, which has interesting widespread implications for the politics of Amphorius, I guess you could put it. Because the Black Tide is kind of like the Abyss in Genshin or whatever, where it's this like common enemy, and in Genshin all the tribes had banded together to fight the Abyss, but in more like peaceful times against the fight of the Abyss, the tribes like fought each other a lot more. It makes me wonder if that's why Castrum Kremnos is fighting Akama. It's a consequence of not having the common enemy of the Black Tide, right?
Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Because when we arrived on Amphorius, Castrum Kremnos was already fucked up by the Black Tide. If I recall correctly, I think that's what it was like. Wow, it's been a while since 3.0. Holy shit.
Hycelans. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
She does seem really professional.
I'm sure that's what Sarydra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us.
True. I love Cyrene's facial expressions. Like, look at this facial expression. She's like, yeah,
All
that's
right.
great.
We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Aglaya's alive already?
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Yeah, well, they don't remember us. That's true.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Yeah. You just got me in for the first time again. Is Aglaya gonna try to kill me again? Hey, Aglaya.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
New outfit, new skin? Oh, it's so awkward. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time. It's been a while, Aglaya. No, hello, it's nice to meet you for the first time. The most awkward.
That's not what I gather from your eyes.
I'm sorry if I stared, ma'am.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Wait, so she knows about the eternal occurrences? What the fuck is happening?
It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Why do you know that?
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
I'm with Cyrene here. What the fuck is happening?
Reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
What?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Huh.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
I'm with you, Cyrene. What the fuck is happening?
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Probably.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too.
What
Since
the
we have time, should we go meet them?
Gosh, hello?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
No, she's a trash panda.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the Great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from ID Ciliciae. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
I want Cyrene to get a cool title, though.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey.
What the fuck? Okay, I thought like they were joking when they said Saraja was like a tyrant.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Yeah, was she just carrying that lady's body with her like the whole time? She was just carrying it with her. Hey, here's a gift for you. That's fucking wild. I kind of don't like Saraja. She seems kind of fucking crazy, dude. Like, the Council of Elders were all a bunch of assholes, but, like, what the fuck?
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public.
Holy shit.
Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
I feel like I blinked and he was dead.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
I kind of prefer Aglaya ruling over everything, and Aglaya was kind of an asshole when we first met her.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Hey, fuck you, dude.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems... Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Ciliciae. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here, and wanted to ask you...
I kind of wish we could, like, telepathically communicate with Cyrene.
Does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Yes.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
That's holy shit. I'm kind of shocked. That's good. Calling him a lapdog and then you need to beg permission just to bark. Oof.
You.
She's kind of crazy.
Who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Is it Dan already? Like, before we left ID's Elysiae to come here, heard a mention, I know it's not in the recording, I'm sorry. First stream issues. But Screwlum and Herda told us that Dan already left Amphorius.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Wait, they're about to throw hands? What the fuck? Okay. Isolins, are you okay? What's up, Isolins?
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Fish?
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting. I'm the Knight Commander of Akuma, General of the Flame Chase Army.
She mentioned
but
that,
beneath
okay.
these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Is fish puns gonna be a thing with her?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akuma, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Okay.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Helcolithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses.
I want to check something.
Of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the Flame Chase with steel and storm.
Is she implying that these 4 NPCs are demigods? Chrysos heirs?
The holy maiden who interprets the prophecy.
Oh.
Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Yeah, I kind of got that.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Me too. I every time Cyrene opens her mouth, I like agree with her 100%. I'm like, I'm right there with you.
The meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okay. Jeez.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Endure what?
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
She does seem a little bit crazy,
exactly.
though.
Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Ones and zeros, probably.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history book
Jeez.
said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Seats, everyone's standing.
What is that again?
That's what they were talking about before.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Oh shit. That kind of goes hard as fuck, though. Because, pray not to the vanquished, I think she's saying that she already killed the Law Titan.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you.
She already killed him.
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Did they get the core flame, though?
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Is that what she's implying? Is that I will not pray to the vanquished? I think she's referring to Talantin. Talantin's dead. Of the conquest to you all. Guards found his corpse. Okay. I thought when she said his corpse, she was referring to Tantalin, but she's referring to the scout. Okay.
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Yeah, what the fuck is happening?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you
Okay, so
still
Talanton
insist on
is dead.
proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect.
Oh, she has
to
it.
this
Okay.
core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Holy shit. Dude, do we just snatch it now?
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Month of Evernight. Oh, name drop. Oh, shit.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Does Cyrene get no attention or anything?
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
I think another thing about the Black Tide being held back by Finon is that there's less reason for the masses to believe that the Flame Chase journey is even, like, worth going after. Like, why bother? There's no, like, world-destroying thing where the world's not going to end in their eyes. Why bother with Aranova? Well, why bother with completing the Flame Chase journey if everything's fine? When the Black Tide was a problem, everything was not fine. So they're like, you know what, everything's not fine, Aranova's our chance, so let's complete the Flame Chase journey. But now that there's no reason to.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okay.
I
apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Oh, Cyrene's laying on the flattery.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Oh, does she enjoy
Moving
it?
chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
I have to ask, where the fuck did you hear this from? Who told you?
So they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Bro, what the fuck are you
In the
talking
future
about?
you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
We have to stop Iron Tune, right?
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Kinda, yeah.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies.
Like you,
If they can
Cyrene.
intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
She doesn't. What the fuck is happening?
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean?
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
I didn't really think about, like... I didn't really think about how important the Vortex of Genesis is. I kind of just didn't think about it. But it is really important. And if the Ocean Titan's blocking our way, then yeah, that makes sense.
You agreed to cooperate with us.
Let's put a pin in that, Cyrene.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Yeah, let's...
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Yeah. This is about what I expected.
This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Yeah, we should warn her about Lygus. I feel like that's a good idea.
Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Attendant? I feel like I'm Cyrene's attendant.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
We do? Damn, the loading times are brutal. I usually play on PS5, so I've gotten used to the SSD loading times.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
Fuck, he didn't call himself Lygus. He didn't call himself Lygus, so our warning just didn't fucking matter.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Fuck. This fucking
At least this
asshole.
proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
No, Lygus, you fucking piece of shit.
Once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now
This
another
fucking
choice
guy.
lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Fuck.
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Lygus has her wrapped around his finger. Fuck. That's bad. That's real bad.
I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb.
Oh my gosh, this fucking guy.
Waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So it was Lygus that told them about Aeons and stuff.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Why is she smiling? No.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
No, he's got her. Fuck. Damn it. And I think it was him that told her about worlds beyond the sky, blah, blah, blah. And he did all just to fuck with us. Probably. To put us on the back foot.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Yeah.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
We should. Are you fucking serious, dude? Fucking hell. We should consult the geniuses about it.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city.
Yeah, it's really
weird. We should
weird.
also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Yeah, she changed the subject because someone's following us for sure.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
What the fuck is happening?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
I'm really glad that we have Cyrene with us. An identification badge of the Flame Chase Army bearing the Imperator's highest command. The wearer has unrestricted access throughout the city. Interesting. Or with the Titans. Damn. This all feels like so weird.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Dude.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this.
Who is this dude?
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
How do I ban people? Jeez. I need to add a stream rule that says, yeah, a few chat rules. Yeah, I need to add no soliciting to my chat rules. I feel like that's what I gotta do. 2 solicitors on my first stream? That's crazy.
Chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Can't.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Yeah, because she's chosen to side with Liga, so it's kind of fucking over. Like, I feel like if I was Stel, as soon as I found out that Saridra had allied with Lygus, it would be on site. Like, there would be no point talking anything out at that point. Like it.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Ew. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
I kind of like her. She seems
fun. Once that predatory
fun.
fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
I think kinda, yeah.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Okay, these two are Chrysosairs as well, I think.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
I kind of forgot about him. Verax Leah.
Guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
Aww.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing.
wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
Geez, I almost sneezed.
I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
I wonder what Saraja did to win Hysealin's loyalty. Because I saw Hysealin's trailer, and it seemed like she was just like some siren princess below the sea at first that eventually emerged and came onto the surface.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
Yeah. I'm not taking the trailer literally, by the way. I mean, like, I think that the lore, the suggested lore that Hysealin's used to just be a siren princess from below the sea is accurate.
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
If we walk in there and find Dan, I'm gonna be so happy.
Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Why not?
Who's there?
Oh, whoa!
The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Oh.
Little sea hair?
Chat.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Oh my gosh. I didn't see anything, promise.
Is that so? But your eyes shine brighter than pearls.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Oh, she just fucking killed a guy. Oh, I see.
Broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Yeah, I kind of don't like how Saraja is running things, if I'm
Because
being
the new
honest.
era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let her
Thinking
know
is
what
a
I think,
right given
but
to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I
okay,
lived in
she
the
did
sea.
live in the sea. Okay.
In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
That's an interesting way to think.
There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Okay, who's here? Oh, Aglaia.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
What's with all the fish
I'm only here
jokes?
on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
No, you won't. Yeah, Aglaia does
You
feel a
mean
little bit
future.
more emotive.
The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolus kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaia's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see.
Oh,
everything.
she has the authority of romance. I didn't even know that, dude. Am I dumb? Maybe.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Yeah, Aglaia can see right now. That's kind of awkward. Holy crap.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
I kind of want to tell her.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
It didn't really hit me how, like, awkward it is that they're alive now. They're just alive.
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Yeah, do you know each other?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Yeah, because Hycillens dies at one point.
Chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
At least she did in the previous cycle, that's what I mean. Hopefully, this means that we're actually outside of her
She could return
eyes.
at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
I'm curious what they're gonna say.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Okay, thank you, Herta, for telling the protagonist that.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Yeah, it seems like Herta knows everything already.
Yes. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too. But nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Interesting. Why did her voice change? Was that just, what's it called in film? There's a term for in film when a voice line is recorded in post and edited onto the lip sync of the actors. In live action, it's really noticeable. But in games like this, I think that what I'm sensing is that Herta's previous line was recorded in a different recording session with a different recording setup. He's connected to the Genius Society, though. He's the thinking unit of Noose. I'm leaning towards maybe he's the creation of some genius.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Scroy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
Yeah. I'm gonna double check on if the stream is working. Let's check it. Just to make sure. I feel like this kind of thing has happened to me before. Let's just double check the stream. I think it looks fine. What quality are we doing? Yeah, it seems okay. Okay, cool. Sounds pretty good too in terms of audio quality.
Let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them. It's settled then.
Yeah, I'm thinking we
With our
avoid
great
Lygus.
teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Yeah,
Yes,
let's rest.
Let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Oh, we're doing it here. I wonder if Anaxa is already a part of the Flame Chase journey. Hello. Yeah, let's go.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Oh, let me check. I want to check that my Sunday is actually built. Okay, yeah, cool. I was fucking around with his build a little bit. Same thing with Bronya. I was fucking around with Bronya's build a bit. Let me check. Bronya. Let me check. Yeah, 164. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. Hello.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
We can't give up the thingy, though.
Appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Yeah, that doesn't fill me with confidence. Well, what about the thing?
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor.
Yeah.
What should we do?
We just don't fucking go to the banquet. Yeah, I kind of don't fuck with this at all.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I mean, I trust Cyrene, but...
You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
This fucking dude.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
She just stole booze.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
I don't think he meant that kind of duel.
Be careful you don't get drunk first.
What? That is what he meant. A drinking contest.
There are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Jeez.
I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Let's talk to Glaya.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some
Oh, I gotta follow. Hello. Hello, Rebecca Hills 1. Hello. This game is free to play. You don't have to spend money to play it. I'm not free to play, though. I have spent money. Money is optional for this game.
For that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher?
If you haven't played this game before, though, you probably shouldn't watch this stream. Because we're doing the 3.5 story, which is pretty far along. And we'll be talking about spoilers from previous story quests from like 3.4 and 3.3 and stuff like that. Do I stream daily? No. The current plan is to stream Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. At night. So I started the stream, well, I was supposed to start at 7. I didn't quite start the stream at 7, but it's usually gonna be 7. Yeah.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
What's my favorite game of all time? It would be The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, for sure. Actually, for the Twitch alerts, I put in a sound effect for Majora's Mask, but it didn't play when you followed for some reason. At least I think it didn't. I didn't end up hearing it. Maybe it played, though. Ugh. Yeah, maybe it's best not to disturb these two when they're chit-chatting.
Are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, this Treeby character refers to herself in the third person, so that's a funny joke to put in.
I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No,
haven't seen
Our
Suritra.
sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like.
Man, it's weird seeing Aglaya's eyes be different than they were before.
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Why don't I stream daily? Because I have a job. I work Sundays through Wednesdays, so yeah, I can't really stream. I don't have time for that. Yeah, my job has me working 12-hour shifts, so even though I plan to stream on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, Thursday's not going to be a guaranteed thing, because sometimes I'm just going to be too tired. Yeah. That's kind of why I haven't put up a definitive schedule yet. Maybe I'll put one up eventually.
To the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To Trippy and Aglaya.
Cheers.
Ah, man. These characters.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
We just want to talk to Suritra already.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Every time Cyrene says something, I completely agree with her.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Oh, what's that,
Come,
Isolans?
sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
I also work too, and it's very difficult for me to stream along with work. Yeah, because, like, I can't even stream on work days, right? Because it's a 12-hour shift. It takes me half an hour to drive there and back, you know? So, like, it won't even be possible, right? I'm just glad I'm not super tired today. Normally I am pretty wiped out after the work week, but I was feeling pretty hyped today to do the story quest here.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Wow, this is the second, like, Art of Hysilins that they put in this
Doesn't
quest.
this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. These are nice, say your headphones are really nice. I think they are, too. They were a little bit pricey, though, because they're meant to be studio quality headphones, along with my microphone.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
By the way, it's your first game for the stream? Yes. We're gonna be playing this all stream. Because we're only a couple hours into the story quest, and these story quests for this game usually take like 6 to 8 hours, sometimes more. The story quest last patch was about 10 hours. It was a long time. I wasn't even streaming then, so I didn't stream it, but yeah, we're gonna be here for another 6 hours playing this, probably.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Oh, is she gonna take a sip of it?
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysilins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Minor shouldn't drink. No, let's
Not
gladly
loud.
accept.
Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
I really like High Sealand's voice acting here. Where am I from? Yeah, I'd rather not dox myself. I'm located in America, though. I'm American, if that matters. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphorius.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
That's a very complex
Calm
taste.
at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly.
Oh, what happened?
Don't make a single noise.
Iceland's warning us about something. Oh. Fuck, Lygus. Ah, shit. Okay. Lygus is talking to Saridra. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Ooh,
Since
okay,
the
what's
start
happening?
of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
Okay. At least the protagonists know that
I wish
Lygus
for
is
you
there.
to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
What's my main goal for the stream right now? To finish this story quest. This is the 3.5 HSR story quest. So once we'll get through with this, then the stream's over. It'll be another like 6 hours, though. These story quests are pretty long.
Personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
So it was Lygus that told them about the worlds beyond the sky, and he did it just to fuck with us. Lygus is such an asshole. Holy shit.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Okay, so High Sealands is kind of on our side. She doesn't trust Lygus.
Isn't this acting behind her back?
Yeah, I kind of didn't expect High Sealands to act behind Saraja's back. She seems so loyal.
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Damn. Okay, okay.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealands?
Ask away.
By the way, I noticed something in your channel. Can I share with you? I mean, sure. I suppose.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. as to the decision the Imperator must make. She has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths.
Surprised that High Sealands is helping us this much.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
Interesting.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Yeah. High Sealand's ceramic cup. An unassuming cup. A ceramic cup plain in its craftsmanship. At that wanton feast, its cold rim passed her honey brew to your lips, branding you with the sin of exile, yet bestowing a dream of clarity in return. The worth of a vessel lies in what it once held, and who once held it, just as blades earn legend by battle, and heroes are remembered through sacrifice. Fanguza was said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor them 1,000 years later. But even as the black tides silenced the song of the chalice of plenty, not a single drop has been uncorked. This bottle's sweetest of the 12 vintages, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. The divine power it holds can be pierced through any fog. I'm surprised that she gave that to us.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today,
And yeah, she's right there.
I will.
Dang. Or...
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Yeah, he's leaving out all the details of fucking Iron Tomb awaking and destroying everything.
To adjust my statement, I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Ciendra
And he's really giving her all the information about the worlds beyond the stars.
Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Let's pop out chats. Okay. Let's pop out chat and let's put the pop out here. Okay, that should be fine. Alrighty. Let's get back to the stream. Oh, actually, something I kind of want to do. It's okay. Well, we'll do it after the stream. It's not like they would listen anyway. I've had 3 people soliciting in chat so far. Literally my first stream and people just want to sell me shit. That's crazy. Yeah.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Yeah, it's bad. Ooh.
Great Fry, a little sea hair? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
I like when characters call Stell like Little Gray and stuff like that.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
Yeah, Fagusa is kind of rough.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
What are you doing?
Staring contest.
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Try not to laugh, challenge.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
I think that Lygus is kind of catching on to our thing. Oh, Lygus.
And it seems like all is well.
Lygus bought that?
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
What the fuck is he talking about now?
Dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within
Lygus is really
her
gunning.
body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Yeah, well, where are we going? Now we're just waiting for...
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Oh, they're still doing a drinking competition, these two. Those two are funny. I kind of like them.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh no, she's gonna do something weird.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
She's crazy. You know, like, I think she's crazy.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Is she gonna call us out? Because Hycelan's helped us out too, so I think Hycelan's is fucked as well.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
How the fuck does she even know that? Or is she just guessing? The fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm gonna deny it. If they give me a dialogue option, I'm just gonna deny it. Yeah, well, what the fuck is going on? Well, what are you doing?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Alchema said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
You're fucking crazy.
Then face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
I mean, thank you, Hycelans, for helping us out, but I kind of feel bad for her, too. She just kind of lost her whole position.
Then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We won her loyalty already? What the fuck is happening? I'm kind of... Oh, wow, this seems like kind of a big choice. Do we just kill Sir Hydra? But I don't think we could, that's the thing. Ugh.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
I don't have a sword, I have a baseball bat, a lance, and a hat.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Are we going into, like, the debate minigame right now?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Yeah. Do we gas up? I want, like, my first instinct is, do we take the first opportunity we have to gas up Finon? My goat, Finon. Let's start with how goated Finon is. Finon's awesome and blah blah blah, right? Or do we actually be practical? Let's start with the fake Aranova. Well, Actually, is Aranova even relevant right now? Because I don't think Lygus is tempting her with Aranova. He's tempting her with the World Beyond the Sky or whatever. So actually, I think we do start with gassing out Finon.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finon. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Aranova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough.
My go!
And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Okay, Lycus did actually mention Iron Tomb by name as a beast that Sarydra should be able to control. Although Stell doesn't know that, but I know that. So we're going to talk about Finance Tree.
Is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Let's go, Stell. Wow, poker face Sarydra. Wow, okay. Poker face. Trailblazers resolve. No, I think that talking about the Trailblazers' duty is more so talking about what our goals are, what we want.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people.
Yeah, tell them.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
The baseball bat was funny. I'm with Sarydra now. That was funny.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Was it good?
All that needs to be said has been said.
Really?
Dux for Goris, Dux for Malus. Escort the traitors to the prison.
What the fuck? Damn.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Yo, she's crazy.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
Lygus, you fucking piece of shit.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Where did all the people go?
Perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Sarydra knew that Lygus was watching, so she kind of played along with like, oh, fuck these traitors. But she didn't kill us instantly. She killed that other guy instantly, so she shouldn't have had a problem killing us instantly either.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Okay, underestimated Sarydra a little bit, it would seem.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
I wish I could pull for Sarajdra, but I just don't think I have the pulls.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Is this all
That's
just
right.
performance?
That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to
I'm glad I
Pippa's
didn't
hearts.
decide to fucking kill her. Okay, I feel like I made the right choice.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself?
He's an Iron Tomb Glazer, so maybe he does. I mean...
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful.
What the fuck?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
What?
I found you. I finally found you.
That's March's voice. That's March's voice. Is March here? Oh my gosh.
This land will face disaster.
Oh my gosh, Emo March. Is Emo March here? Emo March. Emo March. What the fuck?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Wait, March, take me with you.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Are we fighting Lygus right now? Wait, what the fuck?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
What the fuck just happened?
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hand.
What the fuck is he doing?
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
He's getting a lot more, like, aggressive than he was in the last cycle, you know what I mean?
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
What the fuck? Like, I feel like Lygus knows that this is the last cycle. Like, this is it.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Ah.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent
She's kind of smart.
foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, she has the thing. Oh shit, I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot. Interesting.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I fucking love her. I fucking love her. Oh, Screwla, my goat.
Acknowledgements for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Bro, he better be fucking playable one day. Holy shit. If Screwlum isn't playable one day, I'm gonna crash out.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
I go.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Bro, Herda and Screwlum are like so fucking goated. I love them both so much.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
Just to reiterate what he's saying. Okay, he's just saying that he can still win.
Be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat. Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Yo, he's kind of crashing out a little bit.
Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Yo, Lygus is kind of crashing out. And I fucking love his VA. His VA does such a good job. Holy shit. Like, it's good. Wow, his VA is good.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Locked onto Outlier.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Executing command isolation.
Isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
He's expecting us to... he wants to trap us here. I don't think we can hurt him, so...
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga. The answer.
Yeah, what exactly are you after, dude?
The prime mover of life. And
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
the total destruction of the erudition.
So is all of this just a grudge? You know what I mean? Yeah, aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
That's not what that means, dude.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Interesting. So he's suggesting that the Aeon of Erudition somehow ruined the pursuit of knowledge for people.
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
That's interesting. That's actually kind of interesting. of a perspective. He is, I think what he's suggesting is that there being a god of knowledge makes the pursuit of knowledge tainted, because it's just about appeasing the god of knowledge rather than actual discovery of knowledge. That's kind of interesting.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Midas spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Because every second in here could be like a decade out there, right?
How can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Yes. Herda! Herda, save me.
Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't get...
Herda, help me.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Herda. Yeah, save me, Madam Herda.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Hey, a few years? What the fuck?
Time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. So let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but...
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on. Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response. Fuck.
Time is running out. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Fuck.
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another path's influence.
Yeah, remembrance,
Critical
right?
Warning. Critical warning.
Fuck. Communication's gone.
Is strong. Use the path's power. Make it detect.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help?
I think it's remembrance
I mastered
because...
the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Okay, so in terms of paths Stell has access to, she has access to Trailblaze, which is the Astro Express. So maybe if Dan Hung has returned, then you can ask for him for help through the Trailblazer path. Preservation, which is the IPC and Belobog. I doubt they're around and helping us out. Harmony, technically Sunday. So if Sunday's here to help, then technically that, and then Remembrance, of course, which is March, I think.
Are these showing my memories?
Yeah, it's probably Remembrance. Oh, shit.
With the Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Yeah.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
It sounds like Stell ate
What
it.
if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? the Annihilation Gang. Can they really help?
The Annihilation Gang, huh? Nanook, lend me flames. Bring me destruction, Nanook. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall back into the black abyss of the destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Oh shit.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
That's true. Preservation! Preservation!
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
That's a funny way of
Science.
thinking about it.
Even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Clyfoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clyfoth's wall-building hammer strikes within your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer to strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Clythoth ignored you, just as they have ignored countless devotees who looked up to them through the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Oh shit, cheap pay. Okay, I gotta take a piss. Give me a second. I'll be back. Jeez. Brady.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony.
Yeah.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come,
Maybe.
Hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Sheepei, use your song to guide me out of here. Focus your mind trying to hum the ode of harmony in your thoughts. The vestiges of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps the path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Migas want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Yeah, he does. Oh shit, time for remembrance.
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Emphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Emphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully answer me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. A jellyfish.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Yeah, this sounds like March. Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Warning, unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock on to signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Please, March. March. Emo March. I'm so ready for Emo March. I don't think I'm gonna pull for her, but I'm excited.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March!
What's she doing here?
March, hug, hug. Now.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
Hug.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Hug. I've really missed you. Yeah, I miss March. It wasn't the same without her.
Constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Yes.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Hug.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Has been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now, though? Because she's still, trapped at ice or whatever.
Fit and active I am.
I'm kind of suspicious right now.
Let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
Didn't she already go through the door, though? Now I'm suspicious.
So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
No, this already happened. Yeah, I'm sus of this.
Does March feel so weird?
Yeah, I was so happy to see her, but now I'm sus.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Yeah, how does she know who the fuck the Chrysosayers are?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey?
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless...
Yeah, where is Dan Hong?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere.
Sus. Giga sus.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hong made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you? What the fuck is happening?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Yeah, what the fuck did they do with March 7th? Oh. Fuck, what did I do? I accidentally hit the thing.
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
What's with the flat symbol there? What?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you
Goth
return
March.
to Amphorius,
Goth March.
there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My
Another illusion? Like, he seems different too.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Donhar's brother?
Aww.
Hear that? She just called me, but Mama, I'm a future is full of pain. We won't. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
I'm feeling so nostalgic for Marge. Aww.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Is that the world-bearing core flame?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days. Minutes. Seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Is she talking about she's saying she hid this in the fire of Long River of Time. So I'm guessing that someone sent that core flame back into the past so that we could get it.
Now, take it. And return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
She sounds so much like Sitlali right now.
I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Aw, March.
What exactly is happening?
I'm with you.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I trust Marge even if she looks different. Even if she's in her emo phase. Oh shit, it's been 1,000 years. Oh fuck.
Is this Akima?
Oh shit. It's been 1,000 years, people. That's bad. That's real bad. Oh fuck.
No one's here. And the dawn device saw.
The Dawn device is off, which either means Cypher is dead already, which is crazy, or her lie got exposed.
Too late?
We might be too late, chat. Oh, that's here. Okay. Core Flame of World Bearing. The world-bearing Titan Kefli's fallen soul, yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new era nova. We got an album. Optional invasive fragments of recollection here. Oh, Herta, I love you. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Skrully and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down in simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. And let's be conservative and say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run from another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Inteleron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a progress that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable during only the reset. Herta's telling us to start the next cycle right away, as soon as we can. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. I don't know, that she just seems a little bit weird.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Yeah, why is it here? Seems weird that it would be here.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Cyrene?
Welcome back, friend.
Why is she question mark, question mark, question mark? Why?
It's been such a long, long time.
I saw Marcella and she looked really weird. Cyrene, I'm so glad.
Confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
Yeah, Lycus really got one over on me.
The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
You got the chronocognitive anchor back. What is happening? Is this Cyrene like a recording too? I kind of getting the vibe that that's the case, if I'm being real. Let's do that. Cyrene, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, she's just like vanishing and being weird.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Oh.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Holy shit.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus. Heravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. this rate.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
What the fuck? Dude.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame.
That's interesting.
It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their command that Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Oh,
Calendar
shit.
3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Holy crap. I get that these doors are loading screens, but like, damn. My hard drive's not having a good time.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever
lived up to the descriptions in poetry?
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
He looks like cracked a little bit. Has he taken like battle damage, or is this just a part of the memory? I think it's a part of the memory because she's cracked like that too.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Yeah, because Lygus can't kill Chrysos heirs, but other NPCs can.
Now then,
like the assassins.
I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
I kind of wonder if... So... This never happened before in any of the 30 million cycles because Lygus isn't able to do the clapping thing with Finon. How he, like, clapped us out of existence? He wasn't able to do that with Finon, right? So this has never happened in all the 30 million cycles.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Holy shit. The Kefali statue is so fucking cool as an aesthetic.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
Damn.
I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
Damn.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Yeah.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
Damn.
Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
My day.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
What the fuck?
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Not to see you tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Ah, damn.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Crap.
It's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There is no need to be sad, Lady Treebeos. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow?
This is kind of interesting because we're kind of being told what would happen without Finon, because we're supposed to take the place of the Deliverer, but this is what's happening without
In this life,
one at all.
my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Damn.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
That's kind of what the previous Strife Titan did. And how we got Nias.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Damn.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
How so many bodies just like around. Holy crap.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Yeah, Lycus is being really aggressive this time.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
Another great lie from Cypher.
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face take Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Iceland's is alive this time.
Loop Iceland's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Cathiran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
That's smart.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. And that'll be enough.
No, not the lag.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Oh no. Hiya Cinema.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
Yeah, thank goodness Finon is holding the Black Tide at bay. Otherwise, the world would have already been fucked by the Black Tide. Because really, Cypher's Lie was the only thing keeping the Black Tide at bay last cycle. So now that her lie's been exposed a little bit early, it's good that the Black Tide isn't a problem.
No matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. people will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. Just thanks to all the crisis heirs that sacrificed so much.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that pretty much right away.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Aww.
Even though this cycle has no
Mem's
demigod
so
of
adorable.
time has always... This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Hyacinth!
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
That was a really pretty cutscene.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
So I guess this is what Styxia looked like before it got all
I
fucked
need
up.
to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Fuck this guy.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
So, is he suggesting that Hysolence is dead? Yeah.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Yeah, I don't really need to fucking understand you, dude. You're an asshole.
Unshakable resolve. I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Huh. Can the prisoners, meaning the people of Amphorius in the cave and Amphorius, learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are? He's talking about how this whole world's code, and stop mistaking them for reality. He has a little bit of a point, but at the same time, like, what the fuck is the point? Like, I don't know what would be the point.
Fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this
Past has been survived by time. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of a cup.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlada had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world.
Yeah.
And the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
I wonder what... So... Damn, that's beautiful. Look at that vista. The ships and the rainbows in the background. That looks pretty cool.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
She used to be called something else.
Her name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it's never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. It must be Zagreus. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where the chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who must be behind this? As expected, it's Bartholos. Did I, like, answer it, honestly? Or... What do I do? Huh? I have a feeling that this is like a quiz or something. What the fuck is happening? Let's just try all of them. Well, I tried all of them, shit. Do I descend down here, or do I go for... Oh, I see a puzzle. I see a puzzle. I actually really like these puzzles. Teleporters. Oh, okay. How interesting. Weird. Okay. There we go. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Hmm.
Light up the door.
Oh shit, that lagged the fuck out of the game.
Light up the door. Light up the door. Light up the door.
Why is it glowing gold when I'm far away? There has to be some kind of puzzle here, right?
Light up the door.
Okay, I got... Oh, it's up there. Oh, I had to, like, look for it. Oh. I see. I see, says the blind man. Okay. I feel kind of stupid. What's up, dude? Wait a second, you're not Priest Orinus, but like messy gray hair. Yes, we met at the end of the West Wind. What the fuck? Okay, nice.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
We need everything we get.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Huh. To protect the feast, you're willing to... I didn't get all of it. I still don't know what these Titan Blessings do. Oh my gosh. The loading times, the lag, it's crazy.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Oh, she tried
Mother
to stop the black tide
Morena,
too.
we're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
This is suggesting that the Ocean Titan was Hycelin's mom, like straight up her mom.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings.
I wonder how
When the
literally I'm
spear of
supposed to take
strife
that, you know?
falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh, damn.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
And I wonder if Hycelin's found the core flame
Keep
eventually.
watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
I just stopped in time, will not immediately return to the original form when the rewinding process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
What do I do? Do I have to turn that off? Okay. So I guess I turn this off where I move it. Can I move it? Okay, no. Okay. Is there anything on this side? There's a thing. Change journey after the second siege occupant. Oh. Oh boy, that's a lot of reading. Oh boy. Okay, I'll look up some lore YouTuber later to
Is that all?
explain it to me like I'm 6 years old. It's usually how these things go. Chrono Vessel is a temporary ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priests with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel, allowing time to flow again. Okay. And rewinding an object, the object will not be affected by the time stop zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object in a specified time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, then initiate rewind, manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. And some characters' techniques can also trigger time stops, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. Oh, interesting. So I break this, then I summon the thing back up, and that will stop time in the area.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Okay, that works.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle rope nearby.
The ending was written
okay, that works.
Even you cannot read it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Ah, dang it. I need to really, like... Ah, no, another one disappeared. I need to, like, pause and read them a lot better.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Ah, damn, that sucks.
Electra,
So the black tide got a lot worse.
soaked my fins. I can't dance with
This is
you
what
anymore.
fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I feel like they could have made these people look more like fish people, you know?
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh, what the fuck?
The sea sirens were tainted
Damn.
by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the clone vessel.
No. Okay. I gotta break the other one too. Because that one will probably lead to a chest later. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's kind of smart in a way. I can't clear that just yet. Damn, that sucks for high ceilings though, for real. Hold up. I really like these puzzles, so I actually like really enjoy running up to them right away and doing them. Okay, interesting. So if I go one step and one step, reversal, back, down. Fuck. Nah, I fucking did it wrong. Shit. Okay, back step, back, forward, back, forward. Ah, dang it. Okay. Back step, back step. Back step, back step, back step, back step. Go. 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 There we go. Nice. Got it. Oh, that was fun. I love these puzzles. Like, actually, I find them really fun. Like, I'm not joking. They're fun, and I enjoy them. You're all the way over here now? Okay.
Looks good.
Do I have to rewind this all the way? Is that what this is? Okay, cool. Let's check it out. Oh, black tides are receding. Overview, mother, my sisters are
The
home,
chalice
only I
of plenty
remain.
is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Fagusa,
Interesting.
my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world, so I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
And then Sarajer picked her up. Why did she call out to me and why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met, yeah.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
Flame gives such warmth, such brilliance. Interesting.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
I kind of still don't know what these do. Maybe they give buffs to my characters? I'm seeing little icons on the right there.
I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
She's using the word feast, but that's probably not what she means.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Oh. I haven't found a single one on the way here. Oh, the collecting these is not gonna happen, really. Not anytime soon, anyway. Let's check out some of the other areas here. People having fun around.
Looks good.
Rewinding these gives you a little bit of that ambrosia stuff, so it's good. What are you doing here, dude? Hey, buddy, came right just at the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cool entertainment? What are you talking about? Oh, come on, take a look at me. Big, round, purple me. Looks like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble birth. He thinks that the grapes are all different aspects of him or something. Keep taking your meds. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's really funny. Little battle here. Oh my gosh, the loading times are brutal.
This is being in sync. We can do it.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Thank you. I can still keep going.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Future could come. Existence is of no more tomorrow.
Trust me.
Stay put! Get there!
I heard the call. Serenity is before me.
No other choice but forward.
You gotta hit him with the ultimate, but we're not getting an ultimate anytime soon. Get a skill, can't hit him with a skill.
I'm still here.
Doubt farewell.
Fine on, get him.
Mortals, watch over you and guide you on your path.
Future could come.
Boom. Got him. Easy peasy.
Reach the end of the story.
Did I get any rewards for that, or whoa? Yo, are you gonna give me anything? Are you happy now? Yeah. Come on, give me a chest or something. Oh, you gave me like 40 jades. That's good. Oh, puzzle, 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 puzzle. Oh my gosh, I'm like addicted to these things. Okay. It can't really be that simple, is it? We have 6 moves. 1, 2... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That worked. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. That was pretty easy. That was a pretty easy one. Hello? Yeah, let's just leave. A drunk lion?
Have you
Oh
heard
no.
that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
She's giving a speech about conquest now.
Subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
She does want to use Iron
Great
Tomb to
monarch.
take over the universe. Oh.
I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Yeah, probably a bad
Fear
idea.
not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
Lygus really infected her brain.
Draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
I like that she's standing up on the fountain to make herself look taller.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
It's nice that they're all being nice to her. That's cute.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court
I love this
sings
journey
her
that brings the
praises.
feast.
Come,
I love the
join
people
us
on the
and
journey.
praise her glory.
I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, She cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Yeah, that's not the right ending. I was about to say that, because I don't think...
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead.
Yeah, an empire built on a lot of death. It's not great. It doesn't feel great.
It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
I've long known all these people.
Light up the dark.
I love that Finon's just able to fucking erase these demons. Oh.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
People once cheered for my ascension,
Yeah.
and now they cheer for my fall.
That kind of reminds me of that one scene from Spider-Man with the Green Goblin, talking about, like, the one thing that people love more than cheering on a hero is they love to watch them fall.
The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
Especially because Saraija wasn't heroic in a lot of the traditional senses.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Did she kill her?
Was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her. Interesting.
Don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
It was probably just as simple as Saraija became too bloodthirsty for her to stomach anymore.
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Yeah.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
To stop the destruction of the rest of the universe?
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? you've seen when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs. Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
I think he's talking about Elio. From the so Elio is an emanator of finality, the leader of the Celeron Hunters. And what Lygus is suggesting is that the Trailblaze mission is just a bunch of bullshit, and he's suggesting that Elio's right, I think.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Actual physical path. I don't think we've ever walked like the physical path to the vortex of Genesis. This is kind of interesting.
No fakes.
Because we always just kind of like teleported to there from one of the fountains or whatever, right? So this is kind of interesting in its own right. I love the little faces these things make when you collect them. I kind of love them. Fine on my goat.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that
Oh, whoa. Oh, holy loading. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. My goodness. I wasn't even sure what was gonna happen there.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
That's kind of crazy.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion and
Oh. Did I really fuck up by trying to rewind that? Shit. Oops.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death.
I'm on.
sadly, all you see is remnant history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
The future will come!
Oh, did I already kill him? Oh. Oh, we got it.
Flames consume me. Tear the sky!
Those animations, man. I love them. They're so hype. Holy shit.
Look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
On these two.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
These two were definitely a thing.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, what? Okay, so maybe I don't rewind the first thing I see next time.
Yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
some stuff. Did I see a... Okay. My mind played tricks on me there for a second. I thought I saw one of the bugs. Okay, so I can't go underwater. I'm guessing unless I switch it to the future.
Light up the dark.
What does this do?
Light up the dark.
Oh, oops. Does this thing take me anywhere important? Okay, there's chests, so of course it's important.
Light up the dark.
I gotta say, I really love the, Okay, you can...
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
Yeah.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Okay, give me that chest. Are there chests over here? I thought that there was a chest over here. Okay, what's the point of turning it off? I was just checking if I can move it. Here's a chest, I guess.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Okay. Now I can go to the other side. And... Puzzle! Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle.
Light up the dark.
Die. Puzzle, yeah. Huh. There we go. Okay. It kind of stumped me, like, for a second. Because I forgot that the red ones turn off after its first use, so it kind of... It got me for a little bit. Oh, can I not? Oh. I guess I gotta... Oh, okay. Okay, I see what's happening. So I have to turn this off, then use the book, then cross on the other side. And then that'll probably get me a chest. Oh, fuck, I can't go back across. Damn, then. I guess that logic doesn't work at all. Okay. Why is this thing a thing, then? I guess it's just to force me to use the book, right? So that Lygus can yap. Book. Then we can go back down. What tutorial did we look at? Oh. Just how to fight the Black Tide monsters. The answer is, pull for E2 Finon, and then you can defeat them. That's the answer. That's the answer Hoyo wants you to believe. That's for damn sure. Hey, what's up? And then if I flip the book here...
Imperator.
Oh.
Imperator. Did you you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
That's fucking wild. Oh. Do they want us to use the lily pads to cross, or...?
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterpart.
I messed up by going through the dialogue too quick.
Why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear, so why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
What the fuck?
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate.
Oh. From what I remember from as it was written, Chrysos heirs didn't start out with golden blood. In the earlier recurrences, they had red blood. Just regular old blood, and then as the destruction grew more powerful in Amphorius or whatever, then the Chrysos heirs started to have golden blood.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Damn.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
What the fuck, Sir Hydra?
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
And then she fucking killed her.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me.
And she did. That's the impression I got.
The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Yeah, is she still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Yeah, dude, do you think I faltered? Because Here's the thing, even if the Chrysosers are, like, really fucking bad, and I do think Saraja's not a good person, like, it's about preventing Iron Tomb, right? Like, who gives a fuck? On some level.
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Oh, when Finon told you to go fuck yourself, that's when you gave up.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Are there any chests, though? Chests are important, dude. Yeah, chests. I'm planning on getting Dan's light cone when he comes out next patch, so...
I need the Orin Exorb to bring back the Chrono Vessel from the past.
Okay, that took forever.
Light up the dawn.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near. This hidden gate. Hurry now.
That was weird that I repeated twice, but... it's fine. Oh, there was that chest over there.
This cruel journey.
Yeah, but like it's...
its end at long last.
There was a chest over here. Yeah, chest. Is there another path over here, too? What the hell is this? Yeah. Oh. Is that like the path forward? Or no, we go up there for the path forward. I'm guessing down that hall is...
no thanks.
Probably one of like the difficult chests. Probably. Oh, come on. There we go. I love those little emoticons that they do. Yeah, this is probably one of those tough chests that really require like you to fight the elite enemy or whatever. That's probably what it is. Let's check it. No. It's this room. Okay. I actually do really like this puzzle too. Okay, let's check it. That was pretty easy. Oh yes, there's more. Okay, there's more, there's more, there's more. Give me more. Unless this is the same puzzle, which I think it actually is. Yeah, it is. Oh. Or maybe I have to, like, open the chest. Dang. Okay. Yeah. Lame.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Okay. Can I ask it to, like... Wait, what? Oh, yes, there's 9 of these. Okay, we're doing them. Yeah, I love these puzzles. This is probably one of those rare instances where not having a chat breathing down my neck is actually a really good thing. Okay. Okay. This is ping pong. Oh, come on. No! Ah, fuck. Okay, this is straight up ping pong. Or is that what it's called? Yes! Ah, nice. I think that's what it's called. No, ping pong's like table tennis, isn't it? I'm talking about like, I'm talking about those things with like the flappers at the bottom that like hit the ball and whatever. Yes, let's get through all of these. Because they're fun, and I need the Jades, so. Okay, let's figure this one out. This one looks pretty easy. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Okay. That was pretty straightforward. Oh, nice. Big chest. Let's go.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Check out this. Volume 4. Let's look at this one. Another maze. Okay. A maze with a rotating thing. That's probably going to be really annoying. So this is just, we got to time it. So that when the thing rotates correctly is when we get the... Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I did that completely wrong. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be tough to sneak through. There we go, snuck through. I'm not sure. Half of the time I do these, I'm not sure if I'm doing them like the intended way, but I am very cool with not doing them intended way, because I have fun no matter what. Volume 5. Okay, back. Come on. Huh. Where does the ball start? Oh. And since we can only rotate counterclockwise, this is gonna be, like, super weird. Okay. There we go, there we go. Okay. That was fine. The thing was spinning so fast, it made me a little, about getting the ball through. Check this. Time for number 6. Oh. That's interesting. I don't think that... I didn't really, like... By the time I realized it was already over, but that platform stopped spinning when I was rotating it.
Pretty good luck.
Good boots. No. Oh yeah, let's do that. Oh. Weird. So these are like elevators, and we gotta bring up the ball every floor. Oh, dang it. You can kind of do this backwards in a way. I guess not. Because we have to make sure the ball can get onto that second floor. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, fuck. That was horrible. Okay. There we go. I wonder if some people get, like, motion sick from this. Because I know, actually, playing Genshin Impact, exploring Fontaine kind of made me motion sick, which was kind of crazy. Like, the underwater parts. It was just, like, too much camera movement and, like, going up and down and blah, blah, blah. Because, like, different things make different people motion sick, you know? This feels like one of those things that might make some people motion sick. Alright, let's do number 8. I think we can get up on this platform, right? Yeah. Okay. That was pretty easy. That just required some patience, honestly. Because the platform moved out of the way before we could climb onto it.
Looks good.
That's pretty good. Alright, number 9. Last one. Interesting. Could I just, like, get enough momentum? Huh, weird. This is kind of interesting. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is get the ball on the platform and then just balance the ball on the platform until we get to the top. Ah! Whoa! Okay. I thought I beefed it for a second. I thought I beefed it. Okay, nice.
Great.
Oh, is it good? Oh! It could be good if it gets crit rate. Hold up. Let's roll it. Let's roll it. If it gets crit rate. Crit rate? Ooh, break effect. Yeah, nah, that's not gonna do it. I feel like I should roll this one. I can't believe I haven't rolled this one yet. Speed? Nah, break effect. Still not a dead stat. Speed? Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured we were getting so many, like, if this doesn't roll speed, it's over. Oh! Shit. Okay, does it roll speed? Does it roll speed? It has to roll speed again, or else it's not even good. Oh, 9? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. That's an upgrade for Gallagher. That's an upgrade for Gallagher, 100%. Hell yeah, Gallagher, where are you? Where are you? Where Gallagher. You got an upgrade for Gallagher? 9 speed headpiece. Hell yeah, where are you? Okay. Yeah. Ho-Ho deserves better. But maybe we can give her this piece? What does it have? Just 8 speed. Yeah, let's switch it with Ho-Ho, so Ho-Ho got some more speed. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, what did this thing have anyway for just speed? 9 speed? Oh my gosh, so goated. We don't need either of these. We can trash them. Because this piece is just too good for my DPS Linksha build. 9? Oh my gosh, what is he at now? 181. Oh my goat. 9, 10, 9, 10, 7. So rope is the problem. I see how it is. My goat. Oh my gosh, my goat. Gallagher. Okay, that was huge. That was huge. What's... Oh my gosh. I hate the red thing, you know. Oh, and the assignment's already done. Oh my gosh, it's already past midnight? Jeez. I think we're coming up on the end of this story quest, though. And I can make food. Wow, we got a lot of achievements. Damn. Look at all that. Okay. You have to get back up, which is fine. Okay. Pilgrim's Notes.
Light up the dark.
I like that we have another insta-kill character. Because, man, I got really comfortable with Acheron, but at the same time, I was wanting to use someone new, you know? Let's get a bunch of these. I'll eat it up.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Oh, she didn't kill her.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Yeah, she's pissed, but she decided to not kill her. Interesting. Are there any of the little bugs down here? It's crazy that we're physically walking to the Vortex of Genesis now.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Yeah, she's pissed.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
Yeah.
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
Aw, fine on. You just made a sad moment more depressing. Oh, let's walk her. The Space Acres look a little bit different. Is that just me? That looked a little bit different.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Wait, what? Ligus.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that,
the name on the grave is her mom's name because her mom was the ocean titan.
drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject.
Oh, she did kill her.
Regicide,
Oh.
A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Oh.
But if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Oh, okay, I think I pieced it together. Saraydra went into the Vortex of Genesis to complete the trial for law. And she had to, like, go into the pond and, like, face her visions to do that, like the other trials, even though for some reason killing 500 Chrysosers was a part of that. I haven't really pieced together how that's a part of the trial yet, honestly. But using previous knowledge, what I'm thinking is that Saraydra failed her trial. And she died. And they'd rather and Hycelins would rather say that she killed her than say that Saraydra failed. Right?
Come to think
That's
of
what I'm
it,
thinking.
Perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
I'm surprised he's not more affected by loneliness, because he seems like the type of villain that really likes an audience and he likes to yap.
But you're
right.
different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saraydra.
Oh, that is her grave. Okay.
This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Okay, so what I'm getting from this is she has the ability to, like, manipulate people's perception of time and stuff like that. So she's gonna use that on herself to make the years go by faster. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
I wonder if she is an in-lore Nihility Pathstrider. That's interesting. Because they're pretty rare. Something, like, we should talk about is that people's gameplay paths aren't always their in-lore paths. A good example is Black Swan. She is in-game a Nihility unit, but in lore, she's a part of the Remembrance path, right? And Kafka is another example. Her unit is Nihility, right? But in lore, she follows the path of Nihility. Same thing with all the Stellaron hunters. They're all Nihility, right? Jing Yuan is an erudition unit, right? But in lore, he follows the path of the hunt. Nihility Pathstriders, in particular, are kind of rare. In terms of, like, in lore, who actually follows the Nihility, it's Acheron. And technically, she doesn't even count as, like, someone that follows the path of Nihility, I guess, because she kind of wants to destroy Ajax, right? So, Acheron does count, though. Ultimately, she is a Nihility Pathstrider in lore and an Emanator, right? Ting Yun is a Nihility Pathstrider in lore. And that's it. We got two, right? So, Hysolence could be another one. That could be cool.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh, does she actually see us here? What the fuck?
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Oh, the cup and drink that she gave us. Yeah. Okay, that's coming back, and we'll use that to wake her up.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
I thought we would have had to, like, make her drink it.
When your morning ends,
I kind of thought she was still alive, but she might not be
from
still
my
alive.
dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
So is every cycle around, like, 5,000 years?
Shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Emphorius!
Ghost Owl, yeah.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
To the Chrysoseirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Ducks minus. Yeah, a bunch of people we didn't really know all that well. We didn't really grow all that attached to, honestly. Saridra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased calendar year 3960. Oh, she died kind of early then. I didn't realize that she died so early.
Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the Chrysoseirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective to how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar a year after Saridra. Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born calendar year 3860, deceased calendar 4029. She lived a lot shorter of a time in this cycle. Castrus, the demigod of death, born calendar... Oh, they don't even fucking know. That's interesting. Died then. Demigod... Deceased is crazy next to Mighty Moses' name. Trebios. Oh, Trebios lived pretty long. Cyphera? Cyphera died too. Yeah, and they died the same year, I think. Yeah, they died at the same time. That makes sense. Hyacinthia, demigod of the sky. Oh, she was pretty young. Wow, she was born like 300 years after Saridra even died. That's interesting. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helcra, demigod of the ocean, born like deceased. She's not dead yet.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Midimos.
Finon ain't on there, my goat.
Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And million cycles, also marked by futility. They remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
I'm glad that it seems like she didn't have to, like, straight up wait that long, you know?
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes.
Something I also kind of want to know is, how is Iron Tomb actually benefiting from this simulation? Like, a theory I think I have is that he wanted to simulate... like it's called Amphorius, a microcosm of the cosmos, right? So my line of thinking is that in order for Iron Tomb to combat the erudition being like the all-knowing god, like the erudition is super smart, right, Droidhead? He's super smart. Iron Tomb's idea was to gain all the knowledge of, like, witnessing a universe birth itself all the way to the end of the universe, right? He could see from the beginning of the Trailblaze to the end of Finality through this simulation and learn everything that there could be to know about the natural cycle of beginning, trailblazing, and finality, right? If that makes sense.
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
Oh, wow. Is there any other, like, chests, though? Is it, give me Stellar Jades. I want the Stellar Jades. Where are they? I'm not missing any, right? Okay, cool.
This world and I shall hold together until we meet again.
Oh, I think I just missed a thing by looking around for chests. I need Stellar Jades. I plan to go, in terms of pooling plan, I plan to get... The rumor is that... Well, I won't talk about that. That's technically... whatever. I plan to get Dan Hung and his light cone. Hopefully Dan is free. I'm hoping Dan is free. That's the rumor or whatever. Then I'll get Cyrene and her light cone as well, and then just keep going for Cyrene cons as far as I can go. Cyrene Eidolons, I mean. Let's listen to this for a second. That's beautiful. Is that her all the way, like, floating in the center over there? Yeah, I think that's her.
The last demigod. I'm here.
She'd even, like, make it this far last cycle, which is crazy. She went from being, like, one of the first to die to being the last one. That's crazy.
Go forth. For the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Can we, like, give her a hug? I'm getting kind of sick of us not being allowed to hug all these characters that are suffering, you know. Last patch, I was begging for Stell to hug Finon, like, the whole time.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh, hug! We got a hug. Okay, we're hugging Hycealans, and we also were able to hug Casterus. Okay, that's 2. 2 out of, like, 13. Oh, wow, we're here. And only the world-bearing core flame is missing.
Little Greyfry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
Is the core flame of time lit up there? I thought I saw it was,
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
I'm curious where Cyrene is. When did Cyrene die? Because she wasn't on the tombstones, right? So did Cyrene die, or is she still around? Your song is beautiful. A nice little compliment.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Yeah, where is Legus right now? I thought he was here.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
Damn, we're like roasting
Show yourself.
Legus.
The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Something I kind of like about Lygus is that whenever he's on screen, there's a background noise of like dial-up internet, like the DOS sound effect, or I think that's what it is. Is that like beeping of dial-up internet? Which is, I think it's kind of a cool sound effect to associate with him. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exolith. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
God, I'm furious, so who cares?
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
Wait, what is he getting
very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
He's a part of the Genius Society.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
He's a part of the Genius Society. Do we know who, like, ranked number 1 is? Oh, what is Herta's rank? Is she number 1?
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Yeah, the imaginary tree. Okay. I guess I should... I wouldn't be the best to explain what the fuck the imaginary tree is. It's just like, it's Honkai's version of like the multiverse theory, kinda. You know.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Oh. interesting. Oh, okay, so Lygus used to call himself an observer, and we all just thought he was like full of shit because he was clearly Iron Team's #1 glazer, right? But if he is telling the truth about being a observer, what he would want is to break out of the universe's border and observe the universe as a whole from outside of it. What he is suggesting is that the universe and the universe's border is just like Amphorius, where it's all fake and it doesn't matter, and there's only so much you can learn about a system while being a part of said system. That's such a... Lygus is so fucking well written, people. I really love to hate Lygus. I like him a lot. He's such a fucking asshole.
Into a lightless cage called paths.
So Lygus is the one that discovered Aeons, I think. And he told other people about him, and then that was it.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Did he just say that he created Noose the Erudition? What the fuck? Well, I guess if Noose is a mechanical Aeon, then he could have been like Ultron or something, right? And like started out as a very regular program and then eventually evolved and iterated on itself and it kept learning and learning until eventually it ascended to become an Aeon. Because we know that Aeons can ascend from lesser beings. Nanook ascended kind of recently in the grand scheme of the cosmos. Like, I think the timeline is that Firefly fought her war against the propagation before Nanook even became a thing. Right? So I guess it's entirely possible that Lygus here created what would eventually evolve to become an Aeon.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they try to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
So Lygus, like, feels responsible for Eons ruling the universe because he created an Aeon. That's crazy. If that's what's actually being told here.
As my organic life neared its end,
Oh, and he used to be a dude.
My consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
He spread his logic core over 9 bodies, so this Lygus is only one of his bodies, right? Who are the other 8?
As for Lycurgus,
yeah,
is only one of these 9 vessels.
Is Screwlum another one? That would be interesting.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, There's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Oh, he is number one. Oh.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Eye of Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Wow. Considering that Amphorius is inspired by like ancient Greek stuff, it's kind of cool that they're calling it the Omega.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
He hates that the erudition can basically calculate everything. Because in the Lord Ravagers trailer that came out kind of recently, Jingliu talked about the abacus that could foretell the future. It could be that erudition calculated its own fall. It predicted its own fall.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kaziana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Because the thing is that he's really twisting Finon's words. I think he is, because Finon wants to destroy Nanook, right? And I don't think that's what Finon believed at all. Yeah, fuck you, dude.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Yeah, can I hug you again? Oh, he's really doing the villainous slow clap.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable.
What a fucking asshole, dude.
I will so show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1.
Yeah.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Genius Society number 1. That's aura right there. That's aura. Holy shit.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
something to consider, though, is that the one standing in front of us is still Lygus. They're putting Xandar in quotes, but he's only 1 out of 9, right? Which is kind of interesting. I wonder who the other ones are and what they're like.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous.
I kind of like the theory that Screwlum is one of the 9. I kind of like that theory. Also, I like Screwlum, just generally speaking. I want him to be playable so fucking... I want Screwlum to be playable so that... it's been 3 years. Bro, I'm gonna fucking crash out if he's not playable.
It is all utterly meaningless.
I do like that theory, though, that Screwlum is one of Xandar's 9.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
I'm surprised we're jumping right in. Loading times!
This, as Lucis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member starts doing something can accelerate Xandar's mode switching.
Careful.
Oh,
This is Lygus's true form.
We can do it.
so that's 1 on the counter. He summons 2 guys, making it 3 out of 4 on the counter. Okay.
Break's over.
No other choice but forward.
And we basic because we do want him to skill. Boom. We can basic. Oh fuck, I didn't read all that. Shit. Okay, I hope that using this ult doesn't completely destroy me. Okay, that's fine.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those born influences.
Okay, so using ults consumes HP. That's kind of interesting.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
I think we ult with Fine on now, actually. Because if we skill with Sunday, I don't know how many turns he's had. 1, 2, and then it would be fine, I think, but I think we're just gonna do it now.
I see it.
Holy shit.
Connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Well, I can't exactly target that. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh my gosh, we got 10 stacks? Holy shit. I'm surprised he didn't fucking die immediately. Holy fuck. Did we beat him together? We did. Nice. Okay, Aranova time. Except now we've rewritten what Aranova does.
In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
What the fuck, dude? He's cheating. He's such a fucking hacker.
Such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely. Also, Pen and
Aww. Cyrene, please. Your name was on the tombstone, so you're alive, right? Please, Prage. Prage to Cyrene. Wait, what?
Screwy, what do you think?
What do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Yeah.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Yeah.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Yeah, I don't think he was lying about being an observer.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Interesting.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
Yeah.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory, played in real time, might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions, or even billions of calculations.
Interesting.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Yeah, but he's already survived 33 million cycles. I mean, dude's kind of a beast in terms of that. I don't know.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories. and do
She's
my
still
part for the
technically a
final
member,
battle.
right?
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
That's the old line.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Yes, I did. Nah, I'm not gonna be an asshole. I can't believe that third option was even available.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Emphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Don't let your guard down, be prepared for the worst. I think that's like a very real thing I would say. Well, let's be real, okay?
You're always so serious, and that's why you always feel so reassuring. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
A hug? Are we finally able to hug people? Jeez. We've only hugged Hycillans, and that barely counts, right? And well, we did hug Castris, and I was really happy for that.
Look. Aren't my hands pretty now?
Aww.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very
Really?
real.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
Yeah.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Aww.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Tireless weapon.
always are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Yeah, get fucked, Legus. Or Xandar, I guess I should call him.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Yeah.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens, which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
That's what I was thinking, but Herda and Skrullum are suggesting that there's a limit to his, like, brain. Like, how many cycles his brain can handle.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the Synesthesia Dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Yes, Herda!
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Aww. wonder if if during the 33 million recurrences, if Finon and Helsillans ever were the last two. You know how in last patch there were a bunch of those memory crystals in a circle here, and we could see some of the like last stands Finon made with some of his companions, you know? I wonder if there is, you know, one with Helsillans. All 12 get lit up.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
What?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
Yeah, I wonder...
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
I hope I'm understanding it right that Screwlum and Herta rewrote what Aranova does. I hope I'm understanding that correctly.
Is this... that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones, but I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing part.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, Saridra now.
A direct offensive? Or
Oh, that's cool. I love all the chess pieces.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
You do not have any room to talk, Sir Hydra. Holy shit. I always loved this hologram. It always looked cool. I'm not really sure what it's showing, but it looks cool.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime. She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a
Two peas in a pod,
blood
really.
and fire, they chose a gentler path.
Yeah.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that.
Yeah. Lygus created Noose. That's
you
crazy.
You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance.
That's still crazy.
Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Are you talking about Belobog?
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Diorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean
she's
hands,
not wrong.
but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Yeah, she's right.
This conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong
that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars, even if I may not live to see it. I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
March! Oh my gosh, I miss March so much.
This next world is a nation of... The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
This is cute, and I think it's good for Sir Idra's character development, but man, I like getting new information and reveals, you know? Recaps aren't... I don't know. They take up a lot of time.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
I'm glad that Sunday's getting a little bit of spotlight, though. I fucking love
Yet,
Sunday.
the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Ah, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Sunday's, like, playable outfit, it's so fucking good, too. I love his outfit. Oh my gosh. I actually really like all of the Trailblazers outfits. Dan looks dapper as fuck. I love Sunday's outfit. I love Stella's outfit. Well, perfect. It's so good. Oh my gosh.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Yep, that's about right.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Nah, we never went,
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Yeah, I don't think Sir Edge is a good person at all.
You've already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
This is bigger than that, though. This is about preventing Iron Tomb from fucking destroying the entire universe, bro. Like, really?
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
Yeah, Iceland's is
There's
pissed.
no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, Fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
It's just so fucking short-sighted.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech at the end of her life. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains.
I really like this art.
Everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
This style's really cool.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Oh, what are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have
getting
always
tired,
done.
I think.
This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
She's
Because
dying.
the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
what's crazy is that Heisland's hit this pose in her trailer. That's interesting.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law.
That's interesting. I think she just implied that the reason Hyselins died so early in a lot of the previous cycles is because when Saraja asks, either you can die or you can kill me in order to change this rule we're about to change. Maybe in the previous cycles, Hyselins... it probably wasn't the exact choice because a lot of stuff was different this cycle, but probably a similar ultimatum showed up, right? And in those previous cycles, maybe Hyselins decided to kill herself instead of Saraja.
Then, Hyselins... Electra... I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
That kind of goes hard.
I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
I feel like that's been a recurring theme in HSR. Something that they talked about with Belobog, and then now they're revisiting that theme here. And it's a theme that really drew me to HSR initially, is feeling trapped on your planet, really. Feeling like your planet's too small, too known, you know? Because something about the modern world today that I think would resonate, especially among, like, you know, little, like, kids. Half of all little kids say that they want to be an astronaut, right? But they aren't going to grow up to explore anything interesting. Because we just aren't there yet, right? And I feel like we aren't going to be there for another, like, 2,000 years. Like, real talk, 2,000 years until we can leave our solar system. Realistically, and actually start, like, colonizing other planets. I'm thinking 2,000 years minimum. You know? It could be a lot longer, depending on, like, you know, just how much technology advances and stuff. I feel like that's the reason why maybe HSR became so popular, is all those little kids that wanted to be astronauts. And the first place we went to in Belobog really hit that point home of, like, there's nothing left to go out there and explore in the cosmos. There's nothing
return
left.
In the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator
here. Amphorius's Seridra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow, in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Seridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
That's really nice of her.
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a plague. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland, nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under under the ocean or on land. We two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
I love that she calls him Senior Society member. It's so fucking funny to me.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world, just as the Chrysos heirs did? Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
No, I got that. No, I understood that.
To resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
I got it.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Dan.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Dan Hung's pissed. Oh my god.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
March 7th took over mine. That's what she's gonna say.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Fuck. No, it's over? What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. Okay, we got more as I have written stuff. Yeah, let's do as I've written first. Oh, shit. After witnessing Amphorius' adventure, insert the one nameless star collection you obtain. Let's get it. Oh shit, mysterious foreign guest, seismic walking dragon. Oh my gosh. Let's start with Soraja.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talantin. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher,
the princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens, so never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemens welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titan's magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city, lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier.
I like that these are voiced. I remember when the strike was real bad, they weren't voiced, which was unfortunate.
The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name and tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis. Heed my call!
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that lithe fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The Antikythera spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
Damn. Next one.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trebios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Fatorum. We don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopolis' priestess, holy maiden, and oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Fatorum.
Allow me to remind you,
your
life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, Amphorius, and all mundane and average worlds need someone like you, a daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius' Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lycurgus, spoke.
Sorry.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes.
It took me way too long
She
to notice
commanded
now on
me to
bright
wash
screens
away
like this, my
all
face
sins
looks
of
completely
film.
washed out.
and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, and lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will. I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum, the histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Saridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus.
Yeah, so something we still don't know about Saridra, and we're missing Act 5, is that we don't know what rule she overwrote by sacrificing her life. She overrode a rule. We don't know what it is, though. At least not yet.
When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already Carminum's charms,
Oh,
and
oops.
Calcalith's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Pregoris missed his throne, and Bromalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this. I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Aww,
Some days
that's
later,
cute.
the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice, containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess, come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream. And the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness. The whispers of the ocean filled her ears as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Since you've regained your melodious voice, you can no longer enjoy a feast while sober. I wonder whose voice that is, if it's mute.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The Gold Weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the Gold Weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death. When the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. Icinant. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind,
the resplendent pearl sparkled.
We hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
That's an interesting painting there.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames had died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theoros.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens, and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry?
Alright, I think we only got one more story for both Ceridra and Isolans that we'll probably get next patch. But now here's the big ones that might like reveal lore and shit. Let's start with Dan. I think this is gonna be Dan Hung. You are the oldest of countless beings and must protect these brothers and sisters.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land.
What a beautiful era of peace.
Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Georios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly. The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet, the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Georios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh. Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the Black Tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
Interesting. Oh, oops. I meant to go back, because we still got March. I think this is March, the jellyfish. What the hell is happening with March?
Have you heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always
Rosy
find
Celestial
legends about
Maiden.
her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
They still didn't pick me! Maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair. She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the Rosy Celestial Maiden come from there?
Rosy Celestial Maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the Rosy Celestial Maiden had already covered the world.
Interesting.
So, my friend, have you really heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden?
Okay, that's kind of interesting. So that last page suggested that the Rosy Celestial Maiden, which is March, right, existed before the visitors beyond the sky came there. Which makes me wonder if March was a part of Amphorius and escaped at some point, right? Escaped and came with us, journeyed on the Trailblaze, and then now she's back, right? So if March is possibly some kind of lost variable, right? That used to be a part of the endless recurrences, but is not anymore. You know what I mean? Alright, let's check out... What is this? Oh, there's new stuff. No, I already read all this. It's just saying new because... Yeah, let's see if there's new stuff, though, like, later. Oh, that kind of sucks. The thing is I mostly play on my PlayStation 5. So, I'm on PC right now, so it's thinking that I didn't read all this, even though I did. What's this one? For electrical signal sequences that have completed their iterations, unified archiving is required. Was there a period of time? Weird. I'm not really sure what that's suggesting. Oh, shit. Goldbear. This is fine on, right? Do we have Romance, Strife, Ocean? Okay, so this would be new this this patch. Ocean, internal world missing, avoidance, and ineffective decision making. The preset logical environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical symbol, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. In most deadly processors, its natural behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. Law. Okay. Though performs continuous calculations for a single purpose, its decisions are strongly guided by externalities. This electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral pattern lies with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, collapse of principles of order, and applies the vast majority of intelligent civilizations. Okay. Wait, is there a March one here? This might be the March one, right? Time. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years, current whereabouts are unknown. So if March was a part of Amphorius in previous eternal recurrences, and then came back, I think that this supports that. Trickery, death, reason. Who's reason again? Oh yeah, this is an Axa. I'm dumb. Okay, anomaly log, eternal recurrence, hero within. Born from Forgotten Years. Oh, March 7th, Evernight. Oh shit. Records that are currently missing from the logs presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Invading variable March 7th, Evernight. Interesting. Other body memory was lost for unknown reasons. Ripples that pass forever, we don't even get shit for that. Okay. Trailblazer. Nameless from the Astral Express. Accidentally entered the... Also passed prior to destruction. She resonated with all factors. Okay. This entity assumed the variant world bounding track. Okay, March 7th end blank, which I'm assuming is Evernight. The external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time Titan in that cycle assumed vacant blank track. Okay. Nameless from Astral Express. Okay, interesting. That negative line's new. So directed pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Subject has exited Amphorius. Negative. Target detected. Signal source unknown. Conclusion error. So he came back. Herda and Screwlum. Okay, I think this is new. Genus Society members heard him. Screwlum high risk external variables. Warning. Abnormal based on ultimate protocol. Instructions rejected. No, just you wait. I heard it will definitely return and retire you both to the cold, heartless metal. Protocol update. Visitor instructions will be authorized. Calculation logic after hour Nova. I do want to go back and check if anything was added to Lygas's profile, which is in here. I do recommend welcome. Nah, nothing new was added there. Okay. What is this? Oh, this is new. Okay. Unlike calendar years, Soraya defused with the ultimate protocol and submitting external working ID, Lycos as a malicious visitor, and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for ID Lycos. According to the Minister's security protocol, Lycos' self-defense permissions were retained, and the remaining frozen positions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Saraja rewrote the ultimate protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Herta and Screwlum at the cost of ceasing to respond herself. So, okay, so is this the rule? Is this what Saraja sacrificed herself to overrule? I'm thinking, yeah. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity cannot be located after light calendar year 19. In light calendar year, Aglaia engaged with direct conflict with Lycos, but the attack proved futile. In the final stage of Aglaia's life, the weight of survival within decision-making process approaches 0. Oh, survival just wasn't something on her mind. That's something that was a part of, like, some of Finon's logs of, like, during last patch it mentioned, like, oh, what is influencing his decision-making progress, and something that was degrading a lot was, like, trying to spare his fellow flame chasers, right? That was something that degraded a lot. So for Aglaia, the thing that was degrading is survival. She just stopped caring about her own life. Casters launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos. They attempted to use collision detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but no avail. Lycon ascended to Demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with coordinate Never Realm. Right. Trebios submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinates. Pathways. My calendar year. Create a pathway connecting Sixia and the Vortex of Genesis. Right. That makes sense. Mighty Mos. Frontal attack. Calendar year. Access permissions expired. Interesting. Simultaneously, Lycos' special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Mighty Mouse decided to sacrifice himself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data, and prompting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. His future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID Lycos. In this loop, Cyphera's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weighed heavily in its decision-making. Interesting. Like calendar year that. Insert a sourceless command coordinate Vortex of Genesis equal coordinate Akuma, guiding ID Lycos to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lycos forced Saraja to stop responding. No direct attacks from Exagoras were detected. It is suspected to have taken other actions. In Light Year, the same year that Cypher died, Anaxagoras transmuted himself into high-density data fusion entity, the Philosopher's Stone, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lycos' mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, like Anaxagoras can no longer be located. Is that just because he became a Philosopher's Stone, or did something else happen there? Huh. Electra had launched multiple attacks against Lycos, but with minimal success, and like calendar year that, became a demigod. Its mobility restrictions were removed, and was fused into coordinate Styxia. She stayed there for a long time. Submit internal commands to uninstall Lycos' cognitive module. These commands violated the administrative security protocols and were denied. And then she entered dormancy. Okay. Hyacinthia ascended to demigod status but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held the grace weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals. So she chose to remain a doctor. All normal humans in Euphoria cease life's functions in calendar year that. Oh. Hyacynthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated and was forced to relinquish its mobility restrictions. So after everyone fucking died, she finally fused with the Titan. That's crazy. Okay. Error, no administrator response. Multiple anomalies were recorded after the system self-check. No response received after feedback to Administrator Lycos. Unknown unit. Retrieve anomaly. Coordinate Grove of Epiphany. Initiating priority scan. Hypothesis. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Warning. Related records undergoing unauthorized detection. Lycos has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit traceable. No anomalies detected by the system. Variable Mazikeen recorded abnormally. Lycos has been notified. Administrator is not responding. Malicious visitor, Herda and Screwlum abnormally loaded. Initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. Visitors, Herda and Screwlum obtain authorization. Authorizes him synced with Lycos. Administrator not responding. External command detected. Source, Herda and Screwlum. Content, overwrite the logic of Aranova for the... Yeah, so this is where they rewrote what Aranova does. The logic of Aranova has been overridden according to the external command. This command may interfere with the system's calculation processes. Lyco says has been warned multiple times. Administrator is not responding because they stalled him, right? Okay, that makes sense. Oh wow, look at that. So much stuff, so much goodies. Is that it? Specifically at 52 is kind of an interesting number. And then there's nothing here. Wow. Let's check the Flame Chaser's path. Wow. We are almost done with Amphorius. Isn't that kind of crazy, chat? Not that there's anyone in chat. Okay. That's the end of the stream, though. I think we covered everything. Wow, that was a good story. I enjoyed that a lot. I think that it felt a little rushed in that I didn't get as attached to Sarydra or Hysolins as much as the other Chrysosairs, because the other Chrysosairs just had more patches to cook, you know what I mean? Like, this is the only patch for Sarydra and Hyacinth at any kind of significant role, whereas other characters like Hysolins, Cypher, and all that stuff, they all had like an extra patch to cook a little bit. They were all introduced the patch before they came out. And Hysolins was kind of introduced last patch, but it was like barely any dialogue, and we were really focusing on Finon, you know? So I just felt less emotionally invested in Sarydra and Hysolins characters, which I think made this patch a little bit weaker for me compared to other patches. It was still really good, though. Pretty well executed. I think the pacing was a little because they tried to put in so much character development and backstory. They tried to... It felt like there was a clear separation between, like, this is a character development scene and this is a plot scene for both Sarydra and Hysolins. I feel like they could have done a better job of, like, merging the two together, so that always felt like both the plot and the character development were moving at the same time, if that makes sense. Yeah. First time chatter. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Layla. Layla 00001. The stream's about to end. This is the best game, I would say. Yeah, it is. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed this patch. Sadly, the stream's ending. We've been going at it for 8 hours, getting through the whole story. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, sorry about that, Layla. Tomorrow I'll stream the Yelan event in Genshin Impact if you want to catch that. I'll be streaming. Actually, yeah. Depends on time zones, but yeah. I'll be streaming. No, I'm not from the UK, no. Sorry, I feel bad for ending the stream right when a first-time chatter comes in, but I am tired because we've been going for 8 hours here, so... Have a good night, y'all. I am done.